Welcome back to Tailstrike Air. I'm your captain Wolfgang Tailchase, and we are here in Ibri, in Oman. And this may not look like a runway, but it actually is. Yep, it's a piece of dirt. I have punched in our next destination, which is not shown here. It is Oscar Sierra Hugo? No, I don't. Something. Hydra. No, Hydra is the evil people in Marvel. The airport's name is Sohar and lies here on the coast of Oman, north. So what we're gonna do is fly up here, then down to Muscat, down to this one. Also a dirt runway. That'll be a lot of dirt runways here. And over to this island. Then over to this one. That's a big. Yeah. And then down to one of these. I have everything set up. I actually saved all the flight plans in little nav map now, so I just don't have to calculate them every time. I can just take them up and have it set. So where are they? Where are my rudder panels? Pedals. There they are. Rudders are working. Nice. All right. I can just do that. And well, it's time to fly. We have some big mountains ahead of us there. Yeah, they are pretty far away. Okay. Let's see if we can take off from this thing that I don't even see where the actual runway is. I have no clue if I'm actually on the runway or not. Gears up. And then we shall tune Muscat Center, request flight
Muscat
following.
Center, Cessna Tango Sierra 15 is type Cessna C25C 1 miles east of Oscar, India, 2,100 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna Tango Sierra 15, Muscat Center. Squawk 5766.
Squawk 5766, Cessna 15.
Cessna 15 radar contact 2 miles northeast of Oscar, India, 3,400 feet. Altimeter 29.54.
Now it's
Roger,
radar
Cessna
contact.
15.
And then we're gonna go request IFR
Muscat Center,
clearance.
Cessna Tango Sierra 15 3 miles north of Oscar, India. Request IFR to Oscar Sierra Hotel, ready to copy.
Cessna Tango Sierra 15 is cleared to Oscar Sierra Hotel Airport as filed. Squawk 5766.
Cessna Tango Sierra 15 cleared to Oscar Sierra Hotel Airport as filed. Squawk 5766.
Cessna 15, read back correct. Radar contact 6,900 feet. Altimeter 29.55. Continue to MSO turning and following heading Tree 5. Proceed on course climb and maintain 15,000 feet.
Continue to MSO turning and following heading Tree 5. Resume on navigation climb and maintain 15,000 feet. Cessna 15.
Cessna 15, you are 66 miles south. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors visual runway 15 approach.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors visual runway 15 approach. Cessna 15.
Let's see if I can get that one. Setting up everything here. No, I'm not gonna descend, I'm gonna climb. Come on. Alright. And that on legs, set on auto. Has found it. And we are flying. And he said, visual runway 15 approach, okay? Approach. Runway 15. Okay. Runway 15, okay. Execute. Legs, clear. Execute. Like that, okay. That is a tight turn. Oh well. Will hopefully be okay. Let's go on the IRX 15. Right, apparently we are now turning and we are heading for Kobim. The town we are heading for is Sohar. It's the capital of the and largest city of the Al Batina North Governorate in Oman, an ancient capital of the country that once served as an important Islamic port town on the Gulf of Oman. Sohar has also been credited as the mythical birthplace of Sinbad the Sailor. It was historically known as Mazun. The 2010 census, so its population was 140,000, making it Oman's 5th most populated settlement. Described as an industrial town, the development of the Sohar industrial port during the 2000s has transformed it into a major Omani industrial hub.
Altitude.
Guess you can't hear it outside, but there is 2 dogs barking at each other outside my window. Fortunately, my microphone doesn't pick it up. Otherwise, it would be funny. There's actually 3 dogs barking at each other. Every single dog in my building is barking at each other. Okay, we are flying out towards the coast and we're gonna basically follow the coast, this whole stream. So, not just sand, but also some water, which is nice. Yeah. It will be really nice once we get out of the desert, but that will take a while.
Cessna 15, please expedite your climb 15,000 feet.
2954. Oh, okay. This one set wrong. 54. There we go. Okay.
Cessna 15 descend and maintain 8,000 feet.
Oh, now you.
Descend and maintain 8,000 feet, Cessna 15.
Cessna 15 descend and maintain 4,800 feet.
Yikes. You want me to descend a lot here. 4,800 feet.
Descend and maintain 4,800 feet, Cessna 15.
Yeah, we're not that far away actually. Will be some short hops today and one longer. And one really short once I get there. And there will also be some dirt runways.
Cessna 15 descend and maintain 5,400 feet.
You just told me to 4,800 feet.
Descend and maintain 5,400 feet, Cessna 15.
Five 5,400 feet. All right. I'm not sure that this have. It says Unicom, but I don't know what Unicom means. I don't think it has a tower. And this is a very tight turn into the runway. I don't know why it turns like that. It should turn. It should go out to the RX-15 before turning. But yeah. I actually think I want 10 execute. And then we have to go with discontinue. You know, you really didn't give me any more. Crikey! How am I gonna? That is tight. Tight turn into that runway. Huh. That is not 10 nautical miles. That is like 0 nautical miles. Should go out there. Oh, I didn't notice that I had it here as well. Yeah, you should go out to RX-15, but you don't. Alright, we'll see what happens. Change the descent there to the calculated. Okay, we're gonna make a small turn here. Final turn before the final turn. Okay, it wasn't that small of a turn, but okay. Hey, there's clouds over there. And I think that's the runway. There. In Sohar. See if we can actually land on it. Now they want me to go down more. Alright. I think I need to go down a lot more. So I doubt that that one is gonna.
Altitude.
This will be interesting. Are you gonna tell me to do anything more? Ah, it actually moves now. Alright. Yeah, that moves. Thank you. So I actually will get some more room. We'll see when the next instructions from traffic control come. Because I should be told to descend soon. But I feel like if I do descend, they're gonna. Are there mountains over there? I don't see any mountains. Oh, there, okay. I feel like if they tell me to descend, it's gonna be too late. Probably gonna tell me now that they climb and maintain altitude or something like that.
Cessna 15 descend and maintain 2,100 feet.
Alright, thank you. Just as I started descending.
Descend and maintain 2,100 feet, Cessna 15.
Because they're turning now.
Airport is 4 miles at your 3 o'clock.
Yes, I have runway in sight.
Heading and altitude report runway in sight.
Maintain present heading and
Ah.
altitude, Cessna 15.
Alright, this is good.
Cessna 15 airport is at your 3 o'clock.
Yes, I know. Can you?
Maintain present heading
Can I
and
get
altitude
it?
report runway in sight.
Muscat Center, please say again transmission for Cessna 15.
No.
Cessna 15 airport is at your 2 o'clock, 4 miles. Maintain present heading and altitude report runway in sight.
Maintain present heading and altitude, Cessna 15. Cessna 15 has the runway in sight.
Cessna 15, you are 3 miles northwest of Oscar Sierra Hotel. Maintain present heading and altitude.
No, I'm not gonna maintain altitude. I have to go down.
Altitude.
It's a long runway, so it's good.
Autopilot.
And it's closed.
last transmission?
Maintain present heading and altitude. Cessna 15.
There we go. That was a little bit of a tight squeeze to get in there, but I did. All right. Let's see. The fact that the airport seems to be actually closed is interesting. Well, let's go back to the start here. There are supposed to be fuel here. I actually doubt it. Since it says that the airport is closed. But we'll see. Let's go over there. And when we do this, I'm gonna load up my next there. Okay. Opened it up in the little nav map. Flight plan. Just gonna see here, there are planes here. How can there be planes on a closed runway? I don't know. But there are. Alright. Let's see. There we have fuel, thank you. Barely used anything, but there is fuel, so let's fill it up a little bit. And then let's punch in the numbers for the next airports. I have a flight plan. Goes from this one there, and the destination is Oscar, Sierra there. Then we're on that one, put it in legs. And then we have A, T, A, T, A, E, O, K, M, I, X, I, M, M, I, X, I, M. AM. Let's check here. Okay, we go. I'm gonna remove that one, delete, and then we're gonna go Execute. Nice. Okay. That is edited. And then tune the traffic. Select the runway for takeoff. There are none. Because it's closed. Yep. Hello. The airport is closed. There are no runway. But why are there people on the runway then? I have no clue. So just take off and be happy. Let's set our target altitude. And climb rate. I'm gonna go for heading 095. Is it? It says it is. Huh. All right. And then announce takeoff to the. That's east. Okay.
Oscar Sierra Hotel traffic Cessna Tango Sierra 15 taking off runway 15 east departure.
Flaps up, gears up, autopilot on. Oh, that's the reason. Ematalo is basically straight out to sea. See if I can find the navigation. Now we're heading down to Muscat, the capital of Oman and also largest city. I think. Muscat is the capital and most populated city in Oman. It is the seat of the government of Muscat. According to the National Center for Statistics and Information, the total population of Muscatian government was 1.72 million as of September 2022. The metropolitan area spans approximately 3,500 square kilometers and includes 6 provinces called wilayats, making it the largest city in the Arabian Peninsula by area. Known since the early 1st century AD as an important trading port between the west and the east, Muscat was ruled by various indigenous tribes as well as foreign powers such as the Persians, the Portuguese, and the Ottoman at various points in its history. Whoa! Yeah. Keep an eye on the there, and you're gonna tune Muscat Center. No, you're not going to tune Muscat Center because they just decided to. Oh well. That's the problem with the ATC in the game here. It's like, no, you can't, and then it just shuts down. Oh well. That's always just as fun when it does that. Deciding to, no, you're not allowed to talk to us. Oh well, thank you. But Muscat has an approach and tower and everything. So it's really weird that I'm not allowed to talk to them. We'll see when we get closer if I'm allowed or not. Okay, we're heading towards our next waypoint. Which is about 38 nautical miles away. And we're still climbing up towards our cruising altitude. Flying along the coast of Oman, heading for the capital Muscat. Still down here. When is the next time I'm gonna see anything else but the next time I'm gonna see anything else but desert is gonna be maybe 2 weeks from now. Hopefully. Still have no contact with air traffic control. So I gotta keep an eye on you don't really help me with anything. How are the winds in here? The winds are have the winds here 6 at 16 knots. Alright, and we have the runways 8 and probably runway 8. Ooh, they have ILS. I'm gonna land on ILS. Departure. Arrival ILS, left, vectors, let's see here, show arrival procedures, transition. There is. Why don't you ever give me any transitions that I can actually use? Where the bloody hell? There's Coldale, mix on. Eat like. Correct. We take Coldale down. No, that was not. I have absolutely no idea. None of these make any sense. Who built Iklak? Okay. Who built? Nothing of this makes any sense. I am currently looking at the which approach I should take. It's a few times just doing this. And then it set me in just like that. Okay, well, we just use this one. It seems good. And now I need to start descending like a maniac. Next one is 3,400. And go brake like crazy. See, I don't have any. See if I can get. No. Sometimes it just wakes up again. Sometimes it doesn't. Okay, we can ease off a little bit on the dive. I am going in for an ILS approach. And I'm currently way above the glide slope. But I think it will be alright. We have quite a while before we need to get to the glide slope here, so hopefully we can reach it. I think we're gonna catch the glide slope somewhere around here. Check. Yeah. Glide slope starts here. Huh? It was a while since I'd landed with ILS. It's always fun to do sometimes. See if I can manage it. We're gonna put it on VNav. Doesn't have the path. Oh well. See. Can't see the runway yet. Where we at? Oh yeah, there it is. There is the runway. See those small lights moving right there? That's the runway where we're gonna come into. So I think there will be a good thing here. We're still way above the glide slope, but I think we're coming in here. When we pass it black, I'm gonna put it on approach mode. I think that should be about enough. And hopefully things will work out. How far to if? 1.9.
Altitude.
Let's see it like 2,200. And I think it caught the glide slope now. Tune to approach mode. Let's see if we can get the localizer is caught. Glide slope is, come on. Yeah, glide slope is caught. Oh, hey, we did it. So how far? 4 nautical miles to that one. Yeah. Perfect. This will be a perfectly executed ILS landing here. I feel like I'm slightly below. Hello, Amesvale. Morning. Have you just woken up? Yep, ILS landing. But the ATC has decided to quit. So I'm doing it by myself. I need to slow down a little bit. Okay. Flaps out. Gears down. Oh, we have another plane coming in behind us. Oh, is he flying over Muscat? So how are you today? Had a nice sleep? Good to hear.
500.
And the cool thing with doing these ILS landings is that I can do this and get an outside view of when I land. Oh, can you get a more perfect landing than that? Oh, that was smooth as Tennessee whiskey. Yay!
Autopilot.
I don't think you can get much smoother than that. And I still have no contact with anything. Smooth. Gonna find some place to park and then add the next leg. I've actually saved all the legs in a little nav map, so instead of having to punch in all the numbers and everything there, I can just load it up and I have it. So what we can do now is we go to little nav map, I take open, and then it's Cebu International to Sohar Airport, open up, and I have everything prepared. Yeah, I know something is very wrong. I actually prepared stuff. And the destination is Oscar Oscar Sierra Romeo, and then we're going through Kilo Indigo Sierra Romeo Alpha. No, that's wrong. And you should also do that. What? No. Oscar, Oscar. Just because I want to be smooth here, everything goes wrong. Execute. And flight plan. Yeah, it's a good tool. I've been sitting and just fiddling around with it a little bit, trying to figure out how to do it. How to do different stuff. There are still some things that are a bit weird that I really don't get. Like the landing descriptions. That is like, yeah, all of these first and last waypoints. Yeah, it would be nice if you actually gave me the waypoints in this list that you gave me on the flight. I was like, none of this list actually you never correspond to the flight I'm doing. But anyway, we are, and that is a bit low. Same there. All right. And then it is, we still can't talk to anybody, so we just go out to the runway and take off. It would be so funny now if I take off here and they start yelling at me that I don't have starting clearance. Not think that they're gonna do that, but anyway. But I did like that touchdown there. Ooh. It was smooth. The next one is actually a dirt runway, and it's also pretty short. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, probably. Okay, where is our... we're gonna change to navigation. Thank you. And that's at 143 degrees. And let's go. Still no. Whoa! Okay, I wasn't quite prepared for that. Whee! Let's fly over the airport. Just to annoy them. Are you in the right direction here? Yeah, you are. Okay. I'm gonna head over the mountain apparently. Flaps up, gears up. Say goodbye to the Bay of Oman for a little while. No, the Bay of Aden. The Bay of Aden. And the next ocean we see will be the Indian Ocean. Yeah. Flying way too fast. We'll be flying over some mountains here as we leave Muscat behind. and heading down to the town of Sur. Sur, Oman, is the capital city of the Ash-Sharikia South Governorate and the former capital of Ash-Sharik region in northeastern Oman, on the coast of the Gulf of Oman. It is located about 126 miles southeast of the Omani capital, Muscat. Historically, the city has been known for being an important destination point for sailors. Today, the sea still remains an important part of life in Sur. By the 6th century, Sur was an established center for trade with East Africa. Ibn Battuta commented on his visit to this roadstead of a large village on the seashore. In the 16th century, it was under Portuguese rule, but was liberated by the Omani Imam Nasir ibn Marshid and underwent an economic revival. Right now, current, it has a population of around 122,000. We'll be flying inland a bit before we head towards there. Let's see if we can find some information on anything. Oh! But depending on what kind of bread you have, you can always put it in a toaster. Nearest here we have runway 6. Okay, so runway, we probably can take runway 1 without any real issues, and it's a little bit longer, so I think that. But the bread that probably depends on. Wind prefers runway 1 and 5, yeah. I think we're gonna go for runway 1. So let's go in here and punch in arrival, runway 1, execute, and legs, take away discontinue. Alright. It's not pre-sliced. Oh! Yeah, then you have... what I usually do is I buy bread and then I slice it and I put it in the freezer. Because then I can take out parts of it. I can take out the parts of the bread that I want and leave the rest. I don't have to throw up the whole bread just because I want some. So I pre-slice my bread. Not the store. I do it. But unless you want to buy, unless you want to eat a whole loaf of bread, but maybe you do. Breakfast. You do realize that it's like almost dinner time.
Oman Air 224 heavy,
Hey!
you are 24 miles southeast.
No.
Climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Expect vectors. Visual runway 8 right approach.
Yeah, right. I can hear Muscat Center, but I can't talk to them. Is it my radio that's broken?
Climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Expect vectors. Visual runway 8 right approach. Oman Air 224 heavy.
Yeah, whatever.
Oman Air 224 heavy contact. Muscat approach on 121.2.
Yes, you said that, but on the other hand, So you think that breakfast is whenever you wake up? Oh, okay.
224 heavy.
But I feel honored that the first thing you do when you wake up is tune into my stream. It's like you don't have anything else to do.
Altitude.
So when are you gonna eat dinner? At 6 a.m.? Live takes precedence over pre-recorded videos. Yeah, well, that's nice. All right. I think I'm soon gonna start going down here. Let's see. 3,300 there, and it's 50 nautical miles away. Yeah. Let's start setting up for the approach. 3,300. Start descending. Also, when you don't have ATC, you don't get any indication on like air pressure or anything like that. Of course, you could probably see it here. 1,000, that is very low. I wish it would say. Way to options. Weather. Weather files. No. Units. No. Yeah, and I can't. It won't let me. And this one doesn't have anything anyway, so. Yeah. Why can't I set? Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can find. If I can find anything for Sohar. Here in little nav map, where do I find those things? Yeah, I have the weather. I've already checked the weather for it. But there are no... There are no... Yeah, the closest stations. But there's also said that wind prefers runway 1 and 5. And I'm gonna land on runway 1 because it's slightly longer. But I don't know where you find the 80s frequency. If there is a way to find that one. I don't think there is. I doubt this airport even have an 80s. No. Runway. Com. Airport has no com frequency. It has nothing. It doesn't have an 80s. Let's see if I can actually do these sources. And the source. Now I can actually have, I have to fix a button for it as well, but I can actually show a little nav map here now. I added it to OBS. Yeah, I just deal with it. Yeah, but that's also part of the fun. Let's see here, Stream Deck. Let's see. I really don't have any. I can take that button and I can move it somewhere else. Where can I move that one? Yeah, I know. I found that one. I want that one, I want that one. I want all these ones. I actually don't need that one. So we can take that. What kind of button is that? Source visibility. I am place scene there, source, little nav map. All right, there. I now have a button on my here, which I can, when I can get up little nav map. I can show that one for the viewers if they want to see. This is a program where you can fix the routes and get the information about airports and everything like that, which I've just started to use. So I think that there's so much you can do with the stream deck that is so funny. Alright, let's see where the airport is.
Altitude.
Thank you. I know that this is a very tiny airport, so it's gonna be fun. There. There is the runway. Crikey. This will be fun.
Altitude.
Yeah, runway in sight. And I am actually gonna do this. I'm gonna fly manual from here because I don't need that much of a run up for it. Gears down. Flaps to max. I want to fly very, very, very. There are cars driving on, I don't know what they're driving on. I want to be able to fly basically on stall speed here when I land. Oh, yeah. All right. That was a that was a tight landing, if any. Hey, look, we actually got some fuel on this airport as well. Not that I think I need it, but can go. Yeah, that was tight. That was quite fun. Very tight run. Very, very tight. I think I actually need it. Okay. That was cool. All right. Let's flight plan from here. Execute. Okay, next. Load up. This is Sur to Masirah Island. Masirah Island, yeah. And there is basically only one waypoint here. Could choose more, but there's really no need for it. Yeah, I have them saved. So if I knew how to do it, I could. If I knew where to save them in. Oscar. Execute. 1217. What? I think he found the wrong one. Yeah, Bonum, not Bonam. Execute. Bonum. Bonum. Facility not found. What? Why? I should put in the wrong letter. There. Execute. There we go. And then Oscar, Mike, Sierra, Mike, Alpha. Execute. There we go. Alright, we still have nothing there. Okay. Let's see if we can find the end of the runway. I don't think that you can even see the runway here on the map. No. I think this is the runway. Yeah, this is the runway. Okay, there is the start of it. This is gonna be fun. I think I'm gonna have to start with takeoff flaps here in order to actually get the speed up. We'll see. This will be a fun start. Because this is a very, very short runway. Alright. This will be fun. Shall we do take off like this? Just gonna set everything. I know that Ed sent me a flight plan file that I saved into. But I don't remember how, and I'm not sure. I don't know if it's going to work with this plane. It is a little bit fiddly, but maybe it does work. Heading, which heading are we? Heading 1. Is it heading 142? Oh, okay. Let's see here. We're going to 189. All right. Let's do a takeoff like this and hope for the best. Spool up the engines. And go. Oh, I'm gonna make it. That was I got the lift there on the little hill. Whoa, what are you doing now, plane?
Autopilot.
Why did you go like that? Flaps up? Gears up? I don't know why it's climbing so much there. Okay, now it seems to settle down. I don't know why it started climbing like crazy like that. Oh well. Well, that was an interesting takeoff. Very short runway. I used every single bit of it. Even that takeoff ramp, like an aircraft carrier. Yeah, it could be that. But I solved it. Oh yeah. All right. Let's see here where our we need to turn to the right. In order to find our flight path. Head up. That was kind of funny. All right. The next one we're gonna land on is a military airport. They do have approach and everything, so we'll see if I actually will I get contact with them. I wonder if I can punch in the number and get anything. 121 times 3. To Muscat Center. I doubt it's gonna work. No. The only thing I can do is tune Muscat Center, and it refuses. Alright. We'll see when we get closer, if I can get any contact with the airport. $17. Yeah, I think I can get the weather here as well. Airport overview. Weather. Yeah, runway 17. The winds are 180 degrees, 15 knots. Wind prefers runway 17 and 25. So I guess we take 20. I guess we take 17. Yeah, that's so almost a direct headwind. That's perfect. Almost. So let's punch in the approach. Arrival on. They even have ILS on runway 17. Cool. ILS. Show arrival procedures. One transition approach ILS. Transition. Yeah, MRH. I know that I have MRH is there. I'm gonna check a little bit down here on the map where the transitions are. Runway 17. Transition, yeah. MRH, that's perfect. Execute. Flight legs. Clear there. Execute. And we have. That's a interesting approach, but okay. Probably to lose altitude. But that'll be a little bit funny, some turns. To just not fly completely straight all the time. Okay, yeah, I really don't know what those different D29 nor the is it East 20? Is that what it means? I will do this one. I don't know. I don't wanna do any. It will be funny doing some twists and turns.
Altitude.
Can preview them. All right, yeah, I can. Oh yeah. DME 20. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Yep. That actually seems better. So let's do this. Execute, clear, Execute. Clear. Execute. Clear. Execute. Why can't I get that one? Okay, I have to choose another approach maybe. Arrival and then DME 20. Execute. Clear. That one, execute. Yeah, like that. That looks perfect. That looks nice. Going in there. Yep, that's what I have. C117, F117, I-17 I have as well. And then runway. Yeah. Well, it's the one. It's. Yeah, final, and C is probably that you get clearance, or something like that. I think that by S you need to, it's maybe sight, that you need to have the runway in sight in order for it to land. Maybe something like that. I'm just completely guessing. Okay, at Bonum. Yeah. And then we're gonna have a DME 20. We have no altitude. But at C117 we have 1700. So centerline intercept. Okay. ILS. Yeah, that was. And now you see that we can do this. So you see the little nav map here. You see that this is my filed flight plan. Here is where the landing is coming in, and right now I am turning in order to intercept the DME point to go in here. Step down, okay. Well, my guesses were good as any. Centerline intercept, non-ALS, centerline intercept ALS, final approach, fix, okay. Yeah, and 17 is of course the runway. That's kind of obvious. And there is the island we're gonna land on. Well, of course they all mean something, otherwise they wouldn't have them. Well, while the plane is doing this, Masirah Island that we're going to. Masirah Island, also referred to as Masirah Island, is an island off the east coast of the mainland Oman in the Arabian Sea and the largest island in the country. It is 95 kilometers long, north to south, between 12 and 14 wide, with an area of about 649 square kilometers and a population of estimated 12,000 in 12 villages, mainly in the north of the island. Administratively, it forms one of the 5 provinces of the Ash-Sharik South Government. Previously, it was province of the Ash-Sharik region. The principal village is Rash Hilf in the northern part of the island. It contains the Royal Air Force of Oman Air Base and is a fish factory, as well as a few small towns. And it's at that Air Force base we are going to land. I hope they welcome us with open arms. And that we're not treated with some machine guns or anything like that when we land. In a way, that would actually be cool if they had in the game, like if you land at an airport that is like in, like if you go to North Korea and you land, you like are met by the military, and they're like taking you away for interrogation. That would be interesting. Actually, I have to head down a little bit more. I am way above the glide slope. We are gonna set the vertical nav. Yeah. Probably. But I have special clearance. It's good propaganda for them that this guy who's flying around the world is landing in their country. Would be nice if I can talk to traffic control, but oh, Microsoft doesn't want me to do that. Oh. Want to see that? Luma just lie down in the cat tree. I'm thinking of buying another extension cord for USB, so that, and then mount the camera closer to the cat tree, so that it actually like shows just that part of the cat tree. Hello, Smile. Yeah, you're gonna get food as soon as we land at this airport. Gonna be food, okay? Smile is getting hungry. If you try to sit down. Do I have too much on my desk? Alright. Smile is currently right there. Say hi, Smile. Hello. Smile. Yeah. I need to get on the approach mode. Localizer is set. Glide slope not yet intersected. Intercepted. We'll see. If we will find it.
Altitude.
Am I below the glide slope? Should not be. Yeah, at F, okay. Yeah, but it has locked on to the localizer, so that's something. Altitude, yeah. Well, I have the runway in sight at least. Yeah. And there we see, here comes the glide slope. So we should catch it at around there, as I said. There, glide slope caught. Yep. Yoo-hoo. And flaps to 1. Yeah, flaps 15. It says, it even says flaps 15 there, and I put it in the right correction, in the right time. How long do we have left? 3.8 nautical miles. So gears down. Flaps full. Yeah, you were right. We have the wheels out. Nice. Another nice landing. How much fuel do we have? We have 40%. So I'm actually just gonna, we don't need any more fuel.
Autopilot.
So I'm just gonna go to the start since we can't talk to the ATC anyway. I'm just gonna go to the, you know, you don't have to, you can start from here. Oh yeah. It's a long runway. All right. Let's pop inside and set up for the next leg. No, that was incorrect. Why didn't you copy that one? All right. We are going from there. Open that one. Yes. Oscar, Oscar. Oscar, Oscar, Oscar. No. To Oscar, Oscar. Delta. Quebec. Cute. Legs. Why don't you want to do that one? Ah. It's because I have not. Yeah. Oh well. Oscar, Oscar. Delta. Back. And down. Yeah, I think I recognize that one. Okay, CT35. Ooh, Yeah, it should be that one. Good. Yeah. And then facility not found. What do you mean facility? Okay. Didn't want to find that one. It's just it's not an actual beacon. Alright, that doesn't really matter. Okay, we have the flaps at set. Flight length is not very far. There. And then yep. Yeah, but this also gives me something to do on the ground, so I don't. The heading is set it to navigation, and you have 174. You're gonna be basically on the target that you really don't have that. Need that. All right. Let's punch it and head for our next airport, which is Duqm. I don't know. Duq. I don't know why you want to climb so much, even though I told you not to climb so much. You're not supposed to climb that much. Plane? I set you to climb to 2,500. Why are you climbing at 5,000, 6,000? Now you're going down. Oh, that is a pitch up. Alright, now it's realizing. Sorry for that steep takeoff. Have you joined me, Ims? Is that you? This one. All right. We're just testing. I shall ignore you. All right, our next destination is just across the bay. to Duqm. It has an international airport. Duqm. Duqm. It's a port town on the coastal strip of the Arabian Sea, open to the Indian Ocean. It's about 550 kilometers from Muscat. As of 2017, the population was approximately 12,000. Duqm was a small fishing settlement on the coast of southern Oman, populated by the Janub tribe. In February 1954, a party of soldiers of the Muscat and Oman Field Force and geologists of petroleum development in Oman landed to begin oil exploration in central Oman. Although Duqm was a fishing village until recently, in 2011, the Omani government launched plans to transform the town into an industrial hub and port city. During the 2010s, Duqm grew to at a breakneck speed, one resident said in 2018, but 5 years ago there was nothing here. Now there's a big refinery. Good morning, Raven. Welcome to Tailstrike Air, as we are flying you in parts of the world that you would never have seen before. Currently heading from a military base in on an island in Oman over to a port town on the other side of the bay here. We took off from an airport over up the end there, and we're heading over the bay here. I am fine. A little bit tired after work, but that's just how it is. Yeah. And also, I added a new button to my Stream Deck, which makes it so I can do this. And ignore that one. But makes it that the viewers can also see the little nav map program. This one should not be there. I'm gonna remove that one. Delete selected. There we go. Now it looks better. But there's what did Nokia do now? Well, I guess you can see Luma lying there in the cat tree. And also, if you go back in the stream about 6 minutes or something like that, you will see a close-up of Smile. She was saying hello to the viewer. So I hope everything is good with you, that everything went well with your appointment. I say appointment, I don't want to say what it actually was. She was sending a message in the chat. Did she walk over your keyboard? I never saw the message. guess it was just a weird random bunch of numbers. Alright, well, as long as it's okay and not horrible. Smile actually did that once in a during a stream I was watching. She walked over the keyboard, pressing a lot of a bunch of keys, and then actually pressed enter. So I sent it, and the streamer that got the message, he has this I don't know if it's Streamlab or something there that actually reads up the messages to him, so he can hear. It's like a AI voice that reads up the messages, and that AI voice had a very hard time reading what Smile had written, and that was really funny. The streamer was like, "What did you just say?" The next destination after this one, just 1 second. It is Oscar Oscar Tango Hotel. I have a flight plan for it if you want. If you want me, I can send it to you. Or you just like making your own, so. An Oscar Oscar Tango Hotel. Did the test go well? Alright. Let's see. Flight plans. Let's see which one is it. That one. Copy. There you go. I sent it. It is the longest leg for on this journey, and after that comes a very short leg. I just took the one that little nav map suggested. Alright. Let's see, we have about 45 nautical miles left. So we should probably start thinking of an approach. And weather is 117 at so probably runway 22. Execute. So it's basically straight in, just. I'm gonna start heading down. We're gonna go to 3,500 there. I set it the runway threshold point there for So we're gonna have to go down pretty hard here. Or 10 miles out. Oh, yeah, I was gonna give you food, Smile. Sorry. I was so up in this, and you didn't say anything. Thought you were gonna complain more. I will, when I land here, I will go and give you food. I promise. She is annoyed now. Are you gonna jump up? No? Okay. Well, the weather is deteriorating. Big clouds here. Yes, meow meow. If you can see what the cloud base are at the airport. Weather. We got 1800. Okay. It is quite cloudy at the airport.
Altitude.
Thank you. I'm gonna pass through some clouds here. It's a long time since we did that. We can see the runway. It will soon be bye-bye world. Oh, what the heck? Oh, no. Why'd you do that? It had put itself on inhibit.
Altitude.
Oh, there we have the runway. Nice. Rocket boosters activate. Flaps 15. Gears out. There are some really I don't have the landing gear. Well, now I have the landing gear. Whoop. Alright. Autopilot off. And we are going in for landing. Here we go. And it says that this airport's supposed to have fuel and everything. So yeah, I am just gonna park this up, Smile, and then I will give you food. I go a little bit off-road here. That's something over there. Yep, there it is. There's fuel. There are... I am taking the straight path. What, saw your landing? Alright. I will go and give my cats some food and I'll be back in a little while. It's bulldozer time. Are you gonna destroy everything in your satisfactory build, Raven? All right. Execute. I'm gonna load up the next. From there, open up that one, and here we have a little bit of a longer one. We are going to Oscar Tango Hotel. Execute. I don't know why it doesn't want to come up there. Tango Hotel. Oh, okay. And then we have Delta Echo Delta Sierra Oscar November Alpha Lima Tango Indigo. Gamma. Oh, okay, cool. All right. This is a little bit of a longer flight. Almost 200 nautical miles. So I am gonna set this to maximum, almost maximum altitude. I'm gonna see if I can break my record. What do you think about that, Ims? If I can break my record in altitude. Why are you so high up? Okay, thank you. See, how high can I fly? I was up at 50,300 feet. That is 5,000 more than the plane is actually built for. So that'll be fun to see. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't have scene brief. Maybe I should get that. Okay. Well, you know me, I'm flying to small airports. So. Okay, flaps to set it there. And let's take off. And I am climbing hard up here. You can see the altitude I'm going for here. Honestly, it looks like it's raining. Yeah, I just flew into the cloud. Okay, I'm out of the cloud. I am currently pushing this plane to its limit. Yeah, I'm already at 10,000 feet. 15,000. Approach on the ground and even have an ILS. Whoa. Cool. $20,000 feet. Pull down a little bit on the climb here. Gain some more speed. Put this one down. No airport there. No clue. And 30,000 feet. Would it be better to land at that one because then we have it. We'll see if we land on this one or just fly past it. This one is later. It's in Jemen. How's it going for you, Ims? What's your current altitude? I am very soon at 3,500. Or 350. $2,300. Okay. I am at 35. I am going for this altitude record. I would actually be kind of cool to see if the plane actually flames out if it gets too high. And if I then can actually restart the engines. Yep, I am steadily climbing up to 40,000 feet. 37 now. Our next destination is Thumrait. It's a small town and Vilayet province of the Dhofar Governorate in southern Oman. In ancient times, Thumrait was an important point on the Arabic Peninsula caravan routes. Frankincense trees, an important crop, used to grow in greater abundance in Thumrait than now. The main occupation of the people of Thumrait is the cultivation of fruit, vegetables, and animal fodder. It's notable for its Royal Air Force of Oman, RFAFO station, which is probably the one we're going to land at. Originally an oil depot, was created to establish an air power in that region of Oman. The first Omani air unit based at Thumrait, equipped with Hawker Hunter F-9 aircraft, was tasked with ground attack and intercept missions. That's basically what it is. It's a air base. I'm gonna pop in now. We have a ground speed of almost 400 knots, which means that I can actually have a ground speed of 400 knots, a true airspeed of 365. We are going fast. Okay, 40. I have passed 40,000 feet in basically 50, 60 nautical miles, something like that. It's gonna be a hard descent once I reach that point, because Destod here is basically the halfway. No, it's a little bit further than halfway, because we're going a little bit zigzagging here. But we're gonna check this airport here, what it says about the weather. Runways are... Whoa, there are 4 runways at this airport. 17 left, 17 center, 17 right, and 17. So, but I think that since we have an ILS on 17, we take that one, and I'm gonna check the show arrival paths. Arrival. Okay. 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 I think I take that one, that's straight in. TMR 16. Execute. Clear. Legs. Yes, 17, but all runways are... No, it's not. They have 4 runways. It's 17 left that have the ILS. So if you do this, and you see here is 17 left, cement, bituminous, asphalt, and then you have another 17, which they say is 17. But it's 17 left that has the ILS. Yeah, it's a military base. So this 17 left is a cement runway, so it should not be any problem. Unless they want... No, wait! There is a 17. What? Why would they have ILS on that runway? I guess you can just fly in there and then change course into one of the other ones. No? I saw that now, that here is that one. But I guess we can just fly in, ILS there, and then just before landing go into one of the other ones. Whoa, I need to... Need to build up some speed again here. I was going a little bit too steep up. Need to build up some speed. We have a pretty strong... $49,000 feet. Still climbing. I'm climbing very, very slowly now. Not flying very fast. You'll probably pass me soon. Because I'm so high. Then it's gonna be basically a crash dive down to the runway. Yeah, you're probably climbing as fast as I am. 49.5. But what is your current altitude? What is your altitude and speed? $44. Oh, I was at 48 when I passed Desto. And yeah, you're going a lot faster than I am. Just managed to crawl up to 120 now. So you are going faster than I am. And I'm passing 50,000. Woo! Can I reach 51? I don't know. I have already broken my record. I am at right now at 50,500 meters. This is insane. Oh wait. I am actually at 51,000. I have passed 51,000. Crikey. I have set a target altitude of 55,000, which according to little nav map I will reach at Nalti. Here. And I guess that's where I'll have to start going down. We're just past the water treatment plant. Yeah, there it is. I think there's a runway there as well, an airport. But it's not on any map, or is it that one? Holding steady at 125 knots with full throttle. $126 knots actually. Yeah. Come on, I wanna reach 55,000 feet. Okay. Well, the airport is there, so. I'm gonna see how it looks in Google Maps. Yeah, if you look at Google Maps, it's definitely has the 3 runways and that small dirt one in the middle. Okay, 53,400. Come on. 55,000. And then it's dive bomb time to get down to so we can land. Yeah, that is weird that that Flight Simulator is actually updated. It's usually the opposite. Okay. Yeah. Could be. Know if it says anything about it in doesn't say anything when the runway is open or anything like that. Wikipedia is not updated as well either. It just says that it has 1 runway. Alright, I am very, very close to getting up to 55,000 feet. Oh, it's open, okay. Look at that. You can see here. 55 and a half. Soon 55, 54 and a half. Slowly, slowly, slowly climbing upwards. It's already you passed 50. Yeah, it's already calculating that I'm gonna miss the approach. I'm gonna level out at 55 because then I actually reached the point. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah. 55,000. And I'm pitching upwards like crazy, even though leveling off, my plane is pitching up. Because I'm flying so slow. It is I am glad that T-Bone isn't watching this. He would go completely nuts. I'm actually still climbing. I'm at 55,200. Now it's just how much ice do I need in my stomach and when am I gonna start descending? When are you gonna start descending, Imps? I think I might, if 1,000 feet. Maybe start descending at Darab. See if I can do a crash dive from there. We're only doing this for fun. It's a flight simulator. With 55 nautical miles left. Okay. So I have 8, 48. That's 56. So in 1 nautical mile, then I should start going down. All right, let's head down. Woo-wee! It says on my third screen. How far left to the airport? Yeah. How far left to the airport? My third, here. 46 nautical miles. $60. Oh, maybe I started the descent a little bit early. Oh well. I have basically no engines and full. I have engines on idle and almost full air brake. I am using the speed brakes like crazy. Look at this. Speed brake. Yeah. I am not. More speed. More descent rate. Yes, I need more descent rate. No, wait, that is actually too much. I can line this up. There should be pretty okay. There should be pretty decent. I'm looking at the little nav map since it's updating. Yeah, I'm at 6,000 right now. I think with this descent rate and this speed, I will catch the ILS perfectly. think I'm gonna hit the ILS dead on here. This is fun. Well, just the fact that the engines didn't flame out even though we're 10,000 feet above recommended altitude. I have longer flight legs later on planned. Then I can aim for 60,000 maybe. Can actually decrease my descent rate a little bit. I'll do that and increase the descent rate. So what's your descent rate right now? Yeah, you can see here that this is pretty steep. I don't think that this is very comfortable. In fact, now that I'm coming into C17 here, and I'm at 17,000 feet, it shows me straight on to the approach for it. Now, okay, need to slow down. Holy camole, there's the runway. Okay, approach. It says that I'm going to catch the glide slope. But I need to disconnect the autopilot. It has not caught the glide slope yet. I am way above it.
Altitude.
There! Caught the glide slope! And I'm pretty far away from the airport still. Alright. Gears, flaps. That was no problem whatsoever. But we're not gonna go in. We're not gonna land at the airport with the ILS. We're gonna land on the runway beside it. So I'm gonna disconnect the autopilot in a little while. Because he wants me to land on like a little bit of a dirt runway that is beside it. Yeah, you probably like tear them off or something like that. Right,
Autopilot.
disconnecting and flying manual. Because I want to land on this big runway and not the small one. Oh, that might explain it. Yeah, nice landing. I have absolutely no clue where anything is. So you are way too high and way too close? Alright, while you land, I am gonna go around a little bit and see if I can find any fuel. Okay. Nothing there. Maybe on the other side. All right. Just remember that the ILS putting you about at the end of the long runway. So it's good to count that in. But you probably need to go, and you need to land about 6,000 feet earlier than what you think. You're not on the ILS? Ah, okay. I'm crossing the runway. Okay, you're nowhere near yet. The big runway is 17 center. Okay, you're going for 17, right? I am taxiing around here, seeing if I can find where you can fill up some fuel. Yeah, there you are, landing. Oh. Bounce. That was a big bounce there. Okay. You know, I can't find anywhere to refill fuel. Maybe in the next one. There is one more place. Fuel do I have? 31,000. 31. You have any? You have any fuel anywhere? uh, I don't think there are any fuel refills on this airport. I've checked everywhere. Yeah, there are no fuel refills on this airport. It says I can't contact ground. I have no... Yeah. They probably have it if you can contact the ground, but since I can't, I really... Well, I have enough fuel to last to the next airport because it's just a really short hop. And I'm pretty sure they will have fuel there. So let's see. No, I have enough fuel. Just wondered, this that doesn't say anything about this. No information. No? Here we have Salalah. It doesn't give any, it just gives the runways. Huh. Weather, yeah. Overview, there we have it. Facilities, yeah, they say that they have parking there. So yeah, I have enough to the next airport. It's just a really short hop down to the coast. Oscar, Sierra Alpha. Okay, that was the wrong one. No? Why? Why did this one give me a... Okay. Huh? No. Okay. I'm just gonna fly direct. Which runway is... Let's see, weather... we have 150. That really doesn't matter which runway. We have ILS on both, and it's basically blowing from the side. So let's see. Do this so people can see what I'm doing. Show arrival approaches. Approach ILS 7. How does that one look? That coming in there. Salalah. Okay, wait. ILS 25. Let's take that one instead. Transition Duqm. It goes all the way there. Of an SLL. Yeah, that one seems plausible. All right. Yeah. I am yeah, I think I need to go to and get some. What do I have for final? I'm gonna check what I have for final airport, if I probably can, or the next one there. It's yeah, I can make the next one as well. With the fuel I have, I can make the next one. I have 30%, yeah. It's the next one is Oscar Yankee Golf Delta. Oscar Yankee Golf Delta is the next one after. Oscar Yankee Golf Delta. I agree, it was a little bit too short, that one. Oscar Yankee Golf Delta. No, okay. Oscar Tango Hotel. Why don't you wanna know? Now it refuses to put in that. Okay. Clear. Execute. Oscar. Yeah. Oscar. Oscar Yankee. Oscar Yankee Golf Delta. No, I don't want to go that way. Now it's being Oscar Yankee Golf Delta. There. Execute. But I want to go via Oscar Sierra Alpha. So I want to go like that. And I'm just going to fly that. Alright. Oh, you already took off. I'm on my way. No, I realized that it was too. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, you want to go that way? Oh well. Now what are you doing? You have found the navigation. You found the navigation. Why are you flying in the opposite direction of where you're going? My autopilot decided that the opposite direction of the navigation was where I was supposed to go. Yeah, I know. But it said that it found it. I had set the heading, and then it was like, hey, I found it, and then it flew straight in the opposite direction. Take away that one. It's cloudy? Okay. I can see that. Hey, I've landed at in Bordeaux in complete fog. I only saw the runway when I was like 30 feet above it. Time is it? Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna do a little touch and go in the airport in Salalah. And Salalah is the capital and largest city of the southern Omani government of Darfur. At the 2020 census, it had a population of 331,000. Salalah is the third largest city in the Sultan of Oman and the largest city in the Darfur province. Salalah is the birthplace of former Omani Sultan Qaboos bin Said. It attracts many tourists from other parts of Oman and from abroad during the monsoon season from June to September. The climate of the region and the monsoon allows the city to grow some vegetables and fruits like coconut and bananas. There are many gardens within the city where these vegetables and fruits grows.
Altitude.
Whoa. Woo! Low level flying. Okay. I hope there are no big mountains ahead of me here, because I really can't see anything. Yeah, this is low level flying. Okay, we're gonna do a touch and go. No, Oscar Yankee Delta. What is it? Oscar Yankee Golf Delta.
Altitude. Autopilot.
Who needs ILS? Touch and go. Flaps up, gears up. Nav. And autopilot on. Oscar Yankee Golf Delta. So it's this airport here. Oscar Yankee Golf Delta. And I think with the fuel I have, I'm just gonna do a straight. Where is that one? Oscar Yankee, this one. Open up. There we go. Hey! Whoa! What are you doing? Yeah, it'll be last airport. I'm flying too fast. Huh? Oh, that was the wrong one. Clear. Mac. And then GD 520. GD 20. Execute. And then let's see what we have for approaches. Approach runway 26. 520 to 26. That seems perfect. Runway 26. Okay, do I have only one? Execute. Legs. Discontinuing. There we go. I'm not really sure why you're flying like that. Have you lost? Yeah, you have lost it. Or you never found it. I don't even think that there is an airport called Oscar Yankee. Delta Julie. Why don't you find it? My autopilot doesn't want to find the nav. I've flown over it 2 times now, and it doesn't want to pick it up. That's weird.
Altitude.
Has the autopilot gone as well? It's in auto, it's heading for Asmac there, yeah. No, it doesn't want to pick it up.
Autopilot.
For some reason, yep. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Easy. Easy to forget. At least I haven't forgotten my flaps today. And maybe I should put it on nav as well. There we go. No, that would have been a real dive bomber. Full throttle downwards. Yeah, if that was real, if that was for real, you would not have any gears left. You would have done a belly landing. Your gears would be somewhere in the Oman desert. Altitude 335. I'm not gonna do a crash dive today. I'm gonna do a controlled, slow, nice descent into the airport. Hey! My air traffic control. No. I thought my air traffic, my ATC started working, but it didn't. I got a center to contact, but it wouldn't let me contact it. So, bye-bye. Well, we're gonna go into Jemen. And the town of Al Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda has been relatively unscathed during the Yemen civil war. Yeah, we're flying into a war zone right now. It's the capital of Al-Mara Governorate in southeastern Yemen. It is one of the easternmost cities in the country, located near Yemen's border with Oman. It's been, and as a result, has become a destination for many internally displaced persons fleeing the fighting. As part of its involvement in the civil war, Saudi Arabia has stationed its 123rd Infantry Brigade security unit in Al-Qaeda. The Saudi Emirate coalition seized Al-Qaeda airport but handed it back to civil authorities in 2018 following protests. Saudi Arabia stated reasons for stationing troops at the airport was to combat smuggling. Yeah, right. As of 2018, the coalition controlled much of the territory in Al-Mara government. According to Human Rights Watch, Saudi forces administer an informal detention center in Al-Qaeda airport where they have tortured prisoners they suspect of supporting Saudi Arabia opponents in Yemen. Yeah, Saudi Arabia is not doing a very nice thing in Yemen. They are basically feeding the civil war. They want the civil war to go on because they want to completely eradicate the Shia Muslims in Yemen. I think it's Shia. Yeah. Or, to be fair, Saudi Arabia has their version of Islam is not. It's a version of Sunni, I think, that is very, very extreme. So they are actually in a way against normal Sunni as well. Hey, Vic! It is Tuesday, so it's a brutal ball in 50 minutes. Where the Minstrels will probably take their 5th win of the season. And we are just gonna land at this airport and then it's over for this stream. Lost all concept of time. Have the time crows stolen it? It's brutal day. Yeah, that's right. We have to rename Tuesday to Brutal Day. Yeah, Ims is ahead of me here. He is about to land. Seems to be scattered clouds at the arrival point. Yeah, I am trying my 5th different lineup this this game. I have experimented a lot. I keep changing my lineups for every game. Trying to find something that works. I am really suffering that I lost one of my players in the off-season. Yeah, I might actually trade a player after this game. I haven't decided really yet. Yeah, I lost double hair. That was a heavy blow. He might not. Might not think that he was important, but he was good. He was good at running. He was a good quarterback. I basically lost my best quarterback. That was the problem. He. Yeah, but double hair was basically he was the one that actually was able to throw the ball to tag, and also sometimes to Scrags. But without him, my game suffers a lot.
Altitude.
You might regret that now, right? Ah, you don't. You won anyway. Yeah, when he gets good blocks, he can run like crazy. Crikey. It's good that this is not picked up by
Autopilot.
yeah. It's good that what's happening outside isn't picked up in a microphone, because there are like 2 dogs barking like maniacs. Whoa, that was way too okay.
Altitude.
That was a bounce. Said. Then I will never see my cats again. They are too scaredy chickens. Alright. That's it for today. Thanks for joining me on Tailstrike Air. And hope you wanna join me on the next flight as well, when we continue through Jemen and back into Africa. So have a nice day, and thank you for flying with Tailstrike Air. BP Jet A. Yeah, thank you.